This is DJ Christcrusher. DJ Christcrusher. Yeah. Welcome to your
Howdy, folks. We're here. Yeah. No. Yes and no. Let me start off by saying hello to everybody. Who's here, man? Yeah. So James, early bird gets the sticker. I'll give you one later, dude. Don't let me forget. Don't let me forget, James. Get your fucking banana sticker. Good to see you, dude. Dan, ¿Qué onda, Daniel? Custom theme song. Well, yes and no. No, actually, ultimately, no. It's still the same theme song. It's the Grindcore version of the theme song. What do I mean? Well, the theme song's well, the Christcrusher version is doom 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 doom. It's just with the scum style napalm death. And then instead of jamming out all badass, it's just blasted the fuck out. Well, here, look, you know what? Since it's the first episode, for those of you who missed it, you'll know it's a Christcrusher show. I mean, you know, it'll be all over the fucking thumbnail or whatever. But if you're just like strolling in as the show starts, I'll play it for you one more time. This is the Christcrusher edition of the JOABA theme. Here, I'll play it one more time. Check it out. Wait, where is it? Here we go. Boom. See, it's the same notes. It's just all grinded out. I grinded it out, man. You know what I mean? So, yeah, you know, just to kind of like really like, so, you know, set expectation like, boo. I'm just kidding. Hopefully you guys will catch on to that. Yeah, man. So, let's see who else is here. Booge. What's up, Booge? Glad you're here. Look at that. Our fucking friend, dude. You know what? I got to meet this guy several times. Cool cat. He's got some stories to tell you. If you ever get a chance to hang out with Evan, man, he's got some cool stories, man. He's a cool vato. Who else is in the house? Who else? Of course, Spirit World. What's up, dude? I'm glad you're here. Larval Angel. MGC, maximum grinding capacity. Always ready. I also have an outro video. So at the end of the show, I created like an outro. It's not like playing the same thing again to close out. I actually created something custom, something different. So, you know, to kind of create a new thing. What's up, Father Heavenmore? What's up? We got to bring Father Heavenmore back. Yeah, I got to bring him on the show. Maybe the next like Easter's or some kind of Jesus Day or whatever. Maybe next some holiday, some kind of holiday. We'll bring Father more, so he can come judge all you fucking wimps and sinners. Oh, hello, T-Bone. What's up, dude? Good to see you here. Bonks, say. I know what that means, dude. That's badass. Good to see that you're here. All right. So Friday Night Noise. Welcome to Friday Night Noise, everybody. It's gonna kind of keep the same flow. I just have a slightly different music selection than the boss, Francisco. Of course, you know, this is somewhat temporary. You know, Francisco's he's got a good gig and play some actual noise. Hey, tell this motherfucker about what I love about noise. He obviously hasn't been to a Christcrusher show because he knows that's how I end this motherfucker. I'm sorry, I meant to go. Yeah, we love noise here. God damn it. So what I was gonna say is Friday Night Noise. Yeah, my selection's a little different. I'll give you an example. I do like, like my obsession with abruptum and bands of the sort. It's not really too different, but I do like. I'll give you an example. I like Formulas Fatal to the Flesh. It's not just altars. Altars of Madness. I like Covenant. You know what I mean? So I do like other albums that are not always the first one. You know what I'm saying? And I play, when I can, I'll play bigger chunks of a band, because aside from like the real short, Japanese noise blasting fucking grinding bands that are like 30-second songs, you got to play more than 30-second songs. I also get into really understanding a band better. It's like I say before, man, there's so many fucking bands out there. There's a lot of bands out there. Too many. Hey, I'm one of them. I've got 50 bands myself, man. Trust me. There's a lot. There's a lot of bands out there. So that being said, I almost feel it's a disservice to only hear one song of a band, especially if it's a band you haven't heard before, which is, I don't know. You guys are cool, man. Y'all listen to a lot of good shit. I might rarely have something that you haven't heard, because, come on, man. We're all cool, right? Shit, where are my blasphemy glasses? I left my shades. I left my blasphemy shades in the cave. Got to wear your shades at night. But for those of you who are like, even if you're kind of somewhat familiar with a band, I kind of try to like fix that. We'll when possible, I'll play 10 minutes of a fucking band. We'll play 3 or 4 songs. And for those of you who know, it's because, like I've said before, it's a disservice to a band to say, hey, have you ever heard this band? No. Well, let me play one song. If you guys play, the guys in bands that are in the chat, you know what it's like. Come on, man. You can't. In some cases, yeah, right? You play, it's like AC/DC, you play one, you heard them all for the most part. But it's not always like that, You got to hear the creativity of a band. You have to appreciate those moments, and those moments you can't pull all your tricks out that you can do in one song, or else that's it. You done it all. Why write more songs in the album, right? So, what's up, Kelly? Hey, man. One of these days we're going to sit and actually talk, dude. I think I've been in a room with you at least twice now, it seems, and we didn't even get a chance to talk. It's funny. But, yeah. Bob, Kelly in the fucking house, dude. What was I saying? Oh, so, when you get to hear the first, second, third song, you might, everybody, like, when you pick your first song in a band, generally, boom, you want to come out, leave an impact because you're scared, or you're not scared. You're not confident that the listener will go past the first song because there's so much to listen to. So you want to give them, you want to get them with a whopper. You want to come out with a zinger. But after that zinger, you got track 2. If we sat here and really thought about it, there's a lot of albums where you probably skip track 1. Granted that it's not an intro, actual song 1, right? The first song. You go to the next song. Sometimes track 2's badass. Sometimes it's better than the first song. Sometimes the first song on side B is cooler than the first song on side 8, right? Right. So, I try to give us a chance. Get into some shit. Another thing, too, that I kind of want to get into is I want you guys to, what you do, but I kind of wanted to be a little more interactive. I want you guys to kind of influence what gets played here. And I don't necessarily just mean request assists, but like, yeah, in essence, like a request, right? But in those requests, you pick the band. If it has to be a song, that's cool if it's a specific song. I prefer, at least give me the album, because I want to play that song, but I want to play like maybe another song, like a couple songs, for the same reason. Hey, it's like, hey, have y'all heard, X band, X album? It's like, yeah, some people haven't. You can request that, and I'll even find the full album version and requesticles, requestasis and requesticles covers everybody. That's a good one, dude. I didn't even think of that one. Hello, Aaron. I'm gonna also be picking days, and that's perfect. That's a perfect segue. I'm gonna be doing record label nights a lot more often than normal. Aaron Gothorn Records is absolutely one of the first ones I have lined up. Of course, another local yokel in the chat room, that is. Not local to where I live regionally, but yeah. Un conocido, as we say. Head Split and Dylan. We'll get Head Split on here. We'll have a Head Split section, on another week. Also, like, of course, like Hell's Headbangers, since I'm affiliated with them through Hexea, and ETD as well. Who else? Oh, well, I mean, I guess I can easily start these record label blocks, Tenebris Aberrations, and of course, Gotham Records, Hell's Headbangers, and then we can go with Dylan, and then FOAD. Bring on the J-Dog. If I were to ever bring the J-Dog, it would be a quick in and out thing, because I can see his frustration with the whole thing and how things kind of get awkward, and I think it would be very specific. Like, you're on here to answer a certain question, and in and out, and then everybody move on with their day or whatever, and that'd be cool. I also would like, when I do these label blocks, is to like promote these labels, promote the bands. But like, if the label guys, like if J-Dog wanted to come on when I do a Hell's Headbangers thing, and he wants to give some news to promote maybe some of the bands, current events or whatever, we can. Maybe that would be cool, because that would be very specific. It's like, hey, he could pick like 2-3 bands or whatever that he really wants to promote. I could do that with Dylan. I could do that with Aaron. It's coming together. Yeah, that's what we'll do. It's nothing wild, but it's a little more focused, instead of just like a random radio, which is I love, man. Like, I love this show. I'm a fan of the show. Francisco has a cool thing going, and our friends too, like in Witching Hour, and Carl, and all these, like, I'm gonna play music. Shut the hell up and wait. Fraser, hey, I'll get Fraser on. Who misses Fraser on the show? I don't. No, I'm just kidding. Anyways, yeah, I and it kind of helps to like kind of make the episodes flow. You know what I mean? So today, being episode 1, it's just kind of like introduction. Talk to you about what the fuck's going to go on in the future, and like what I have planned. So you guys have that to look forward to. I also have some interviews lined up. I've been talking to a good buddy of mine, Anthony. He's the drummer in Shitbrains. He also plays in Tension. They're out of California. I met him in Japan. It's funny. It's crazy. Like, we were in Japan, and like we saw these other people, and they looked like Latinos. And it was like in the street, kind of like a, hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? It was after a show, and then we talked to each other, and it turns out that they were on tour in Japan too, and we were gonna meet like the following night at the next venue. So it was wild, and then we did, and we hung out, and yeah, man, we became friends since then. I think it was 2019. And of course, when those guys come on, we'll play their music and celebrate them. It's all a celebration, guys. It's a fucking celebration. The arts, as they say. Celebrating the arts. Nerd shit. So, let's get started, man. I put together a playlist today of some various stuff. I got about... Shit, that's a good question. I wonder how much how much time I have in this playlist. Let's see. 2, it's 3, 8, 19, 11, 13, 16, 19, 25, 25, 30 minutes, 30, 33, 35, 35, and then I could probably take it to 40. I got a solid hour-ish of jams, and I'll be interrupting and talking for 7 minutes in between or whatever. Yeah, Booge, you know what's up, man. You've heard Shit Brains? That's cool, man. Hey, can you? I mean, I'm a dumbass, dude. Can you remind me, Booge? Where are you from? I can't remember what. Are you Texan or are you a West Coast guy? I can't remember where you're from, Booge. Yeah, where are you from, man? What state you in? I like that shit, man. I'm from the '90s chat era, Ohio. Oh, badass. Hopefully. Oh, I think you mentioned that you're gonna go to the fest. I think you do. I hope you do. That'd be fucking badass. Are you answering the question about where Booge is from, or you too are from Ohio? That'd be fucking cool, man. If you talk way too much, buddy. Hey, we're gonna be here for a long time, not a good time. Dude, that's fucking cool. My mom, speaking of Mother's Day coming up, she used to live in Ohio for a long time, so I've been there a couple times. Got some pictures. It happened. I got pictures. What is this? What is he saying? Badass, you're answering the question about your business, or are you from? Oh, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. All right. Anyways, I'm gonna ignore him for 10 seconds. So, anyways, let's get started. I'm going to play the first song, and then literally I want to introduce the next one. It's going to be, I'm going to be in and out on this first one because I have it lined up a certain way. So let's kick back. Oh, let me take off the banner. The ticker. All right. Yeah. Let's jam out, man. We're going to have some fun. And we're going to start off this first track here with a little reminder from the interview I did with Craig. If y'all remember Craig Smolowski's interview, check out the catalog on the channel and revisit it. He's been on here twice already. The first time was a lot more in depth, where he's from and how he got there, and it's like a long badass conversation. The second one was more of a catching up, a little touching up on what he has done, and some introduction on what's been going on the past couple years. And we showed his project of a sample of his new project he's working on. And we'll start off with one of his new jams. So without further ado, let's jam out all fucking badass. Here we go. Hell yeah. Aye. All right, I'll put it on. I'm going to save it for later. Yes, sir. ¿Qué onda, poito? Hell yeah. yeah. Pretty cool, right? Yeah, man. He's a chopper. We call him choppers. So yeah, that was a Smolowski band. You know, you go to their metal archives and it says they were like late 80s, but then the first demo isn't until 90. So I mean, I don't know what's y'all opinion about that? Like, a band will claim they're from X year, but then they don't release anything until sometime afterwards. So what do you think, right? Like, what do you think? What counts? Like, just to say, hey, we started jamming for a year, 2 years, 5 years, some bands 10 years, and then we released something. What do you guys think about that? You know, do you think it should be just like when you started jamming, or does the band technically exist from the moment it releases something? Personally speaking, I call it a release. Like, this is a record. It's like Picasso, right? You know, he's been painting since he was a kid, but no one goes, oh, Picasso started painting when he was 5 years old. Like, I mean, not really. He started painting whenever that first badass painting came out, and everybody went bananas over it, right? Michelangelo, all these, whatever. You know, I just changed the medium. It makes more sense. It's like he's an artist when he was born. You know, but would you think it's kind of okay when you start jamming? Because technically, I started jamming when I was like 8 years old, but I don't say, oh, I started jamming. That would have been 91. I started in 1991. Like, come on. My first band was my dad and I, and we played Sleepwalker. First show? Well, I mean, sometimes, right? That's a good one. I didn't think about the first show. Maybe that's what it is then, right? You started jamming. You know what, dude? You fucked me up, dude. You fucked me up. Yeah, that's a good point, right? It could be when you're active. I guess the band is active. It's our loss that we don't like live where they are at to see that. But others did, and they could tell stories. And I guess once people can start telling stories, technically someone could say, well, the band was around, right? Norsknuk. Yeah. First release. I mean, officially, historically, it would be like, now you exist, here's your release. I mean, I'm more in that. Because, I mean, how many bands have you seen jam and then they disappear? And then, hey, remember that band that opened up for, you know, X show, you know, Relic? Yeah, what were they called? I don't know. Do they have anything? No, they don't. Did they ever record anything? No, they didn't. Okay, cool. Well, then I guess they were just that show's entertainment. I don't know. I mean, so there's an argument against your first show. I mean, I don't know, dude. Most bands even start giving away, even if they're recordings, you know, demos. That's where the demos first start. You don't have a label. Labels releasing demos is a new shit. Back in the day, a demo was like, that was part of the allure of owning a demo, because you got it from the fucking band. Like, yeah, if it was their first show, maybe they didn't have a big release, but they had a recording. And the demo is the recording. Dude, there's bands on that Metal Archive that say they started 5 years before their first demo. What's up with that? Right? So maybe I am back to my me and Norsknuk. You know, we're in the same team over here, man. You know, it's about the first release. When a band starts jamming, count the growth period. Well, I mean, yeah, but it's all about when did it start, right? So many bands claim to start back in the day and then out stuff. What? Oh, and then let out stuff way later. Yeah. Yeah, the demo's unofficial is official. I mean, not unofficial. The demo's the unofficial official first release. Now the band exists. It's been recorded. What's up, Rubes? Hey, I don't know if Francisco told you, but I made a boo-boo, and I was like, fuck, I need Legion and Obituary because I don't have either of those two. Or I thought I had Legion, but I was missing the cover. It turns out I don't have the cover for the first album. I have the one for Legion. And I guess me thinking, because it's like, I mean, the first album's I like better than the second album. I'm thinking like, oh, well, that's the one I don't have the cover to. No, it's... So we're sending that to you. I'm sending that one to you, man. Gifts from JOABA. And I'm getting my Obituary. Woohoo! So I got a good deal. We got a good deal. We win. Anyways, so yeah, right. You know, So let's go to the next track. The next song I want to play is here, let me. Oh, okay. The next one's rad. How many of you guys heard of this band from Japan called? I'm gonna have quite a few Japanese bands tonight. A band called Set Star Set. Yeah, I know we had a bidding war. That's why I'm gonna send it to you, Rubes. Otherwise, I would have kept it. If nobody cared about it except me, I would have kept it. But you were the only person. I guess now you and your husband can jam out to some Legion, some Satan's Panda Kako Demon. Yeah. How many of you guys heard of Set Star Sept? Star Sept. I think it means 777 in like 3 different languages, something like that. Set Star Sept. Have y'all heard of them? They kind of became a bit of a meme because they're a true noise band. Hey, who the fuck was saying about noise? You want noise? We're starting off the show with noise. Yeah, man. Oh, where are you, dude? What? I haven't seen your profile name before. I'm trying to find it. It's very early in the show. Rewinding, looking for you. Here you go. Ill harsh noise. Play some actual noise. Stop appropriating our word. You got your fucking wish, Papa, because I'm gonna play some real noise. Set Star Sept is this fucking wild band from Japan, and somehow we were lucky, dude. They came to fucking McAllen, Texas, dude. They came down here to the border of Texas and Mexican border, and they played like, I mean, I've seen other clips of them, and it didn't have the impact the way it did the night that they played where we were at, dude. The whole building almost collapsed. You're gonna see it in this clip. So you're gonna recognize that drummer who's all like there's videos of him playing a snare drum by himself on the yeah, did you see it? There's videos of him playing a snare and like acting like a golem over his snare all by himself, and people just staring at him like some kind of art piece, some kind of yuppie piece or whatever. Those are poser noisers. The guy wasn't a poser. The people in these videos are like these little yuppie kids, and they're like, "This is quite artistic." Fuck now, man. It's violent. It's fucked up. It's chaos. It's So let's listen to that. I filmed this one, so this clip you're gonna see is my footage, and you're gonna hear me yelling like a dork because I was partying, dude. It was a badass night. Check out this next one. This is Set Star Sept live in McAllen, Texas, of all places, dude. Check it out. Here we go. That's a set list. He's reading a set list. Yeah, set list. Probably. Wait, first of all, I gotta say, look at these dudes in the front with their arms crossed, like this ain't hard enough for them. Those dudes are fucking dead, dude. They're like, they obviously don't realize there's like a wall of chaos happening in front of them. They're just like, sure. Yeah, and that's funny because if you hear their music, they play pop punk. And they're looking at this like this is like wimpy music. That shit cracked me up. Anyways, let's keep going. Yeah, right? That's funny, dude. He's a goddamn animal. That's David Silva, by the way. I know that guy. He's a friend of mine in front. He's like, you drop your stick, sir. You're my dumbass. Whoa, yeah. Woo. Yeah, man. That was a fucking night, dude. The lights went up and everybody, I mean, what? That was a badass evening. That was something funny I read right now in the comments, dude. Where is it? Who put that? Where is it? Larval Angel, dude. That's a good one, dude. Put your arms down. The vibrations will massage your heart, homie. Yeah, man. He's too hard, man. He needs a little bit of that to make his heart warm again. It'll get the blood pumping back to his fucking brain. The pinche brain, man. Yeah, no, they the drummer showed that he was in marching band. Chingada, he's there fucking no. This is called the flamma to pla pla flat slam my face on the floor. Yeah, those are called rudiments, spelled R-U-D-E. Rude. How rude. Yeah, man. Super cool. I'm glad you dug it. I'm glad I was there. I'm a lucky son of a fucking beast for being there. It was a great evening. Oh, shit. It was a great evening. And, you know, they blew up real big and then they kind of faded out, you know. I think just recently they just broke up. Oh. But they've got quite a few releases. You can find them. I think over time, I think I have like 2 or 3 of their releases, and it's what you expect. I fucking love noise, dude. I really love noise, but it's got to be right, man. I don't like... I think I've been figuring out that I like more of the organic noise. Like, when I say organic, I think I mean like less samples and more visceral instrument brutality. You know, instrument abuse. Fucking guitars all out of tune and just going bananas. And Bandcamp, do they have a Bandcamp? I guess they do. Yeah, Sep. Sep pa la verga. I don't know how to spell that. By the way, I've got like roughly an hour's worth of music, and so I can push maybe another 30 minutes to another hour or whatever. So I've got leave me put like a little star. Speaking of set star, Sep, and put like put request us, and give me a request, and I'll add it to the playlist at the end of my section, and then we'll go out with the unholy punishment. And then we'll say goodnight. And I'm not sure. I don't know if I think Carl said he might go on afterwards. So you know, after this show, there'll be another show, and we'll just keep having fun till Saturday. Hey, it's fucking Friday, everybody! I forgot to tell you, it's Friday. In case you didn't know, it's Friday. Little side note about Fridays: I hate Fridays at work. I love Fridays because I want to get the fuck out of work. I'm literally fucking yabba dabba doing on the dinosaur on the way up. Getting the fuck out of work on a Friday. Where I work, it's all deadlines. I work at a print shop. I do graphic design there and work on like producing some shirts and some screen printing and heat press and shit like that, right? And what was I going to say? Fridays is anything due Friday, anything due Saturday, because we're closed Saturday and Sunday. So anything due Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or it has to be used Monday morning. So technically anything due Monday, all of that shit is due on Friday. So Friday we call hell Fridays where I work. It's like, it's not my thing. Like my boss even says it's all Friday. So I was like, fuck yeah. And we get there and slam coffee and start producing shit. And woo. And then we were shorthanded today. And I got out of work and I almost fell asleep on the road getting home. And I just had to recharge my batteries. And this is a great way to decompress. If I was outside, I'd be doing something else to help decompress. But, you know, I'm indoors. So let's move on, man. I'm glad you guys enjoyed that. The next one I'm going to put is a Florida band that does not get enough love. There's a Florida band called Resurrection. The album is Embalmed Existence. I think they got back together and did like a comeback album, but dude, I don't even know. I don't know if I've even heard it. And I'm sure it's okay, but I don't think it had the original drummer. The drummer for this album is called, his name was Alex Marquez. Alex Marquez eventually joined Malevolent Creation, and he was in Solstice, and I think he's part Colombiano and you know, Miami guy, I think, or he's a Florida vato. And one of my favorite fucking drummers. Oh, okay, Poison Idea. Okay, I just saw that right now. Let me save this to the list, and I'll add that. I'll add this. Where are we? I'll add this to the playlist. Thank you for that, Boosh. I think you got 2 for 2 now. Come on, people. Let's get that on there. All right. Resurrection. I love this band, and something about this type of death metal I love, man. Sabotage does not get enough love from Florida scene, except from Florida. Like, Florida knows Sabotage and Nasty Savage are like the beginning for Florida's extreme music, and inadvertently for a lot of bands out in the world. There's a podcast I implore you all to check out. It's called the Tampa Morgue Podcast, and they celebrate Florida stuff, and they get other bands from around the world on there. Noelia from Hexea, she's been on there. Revik's been on there from More Than Red, Texas guys as well. And dude, they've had that's a good channel. You guys check it out. They have I saw this one with Mantis. That was a good one. Speaking of Nasty Savage, Ronnie was on there. Just a whole bunch of fucking badass shows. And when you go, tell them JD from Exea and ETD sent you. Tell them I sent you, man. They need love, man. They're a fucking fantastic podcast. So, all right. Tampa Morgue Podcast. Check them out. Anyways, so that being said, let's jump out to some Resurrection. If you guys heard this, tell me about it. Tell me if you like it. To me, Alex Marquez, the drummer, I wish I could drum as badass as this guy. So, let's jam.
I'm only a number, and in that respect, you are no different than I. Remember, to survive means every man for himself.
You got it. Don't we all like saving a buck, brother? Don't we all? Good man, Frazier. Boy. Isn't that fucking... Touche. You got it. You got it. And they get the fade out. Oi. Hell yeah. Pretty cool, man. Yeah, dude. Alex Marquez is one of my absolute favorite drummers for this album. Let me see. I'm adding some of these requests. Save to playlist. Bada bing. All right. Okay, cool. Yeah, man. It's funny. You go to or you listen to interviews or you check out reviews or any kind of like information about Alex Marquez, and not even he fucking talks about this album. But you know what? Who I'd rather hear talk right now is the fucking metal cantinero who just showed up. Everybody, welcome to the stage. Everybody, welcome to the stage. Candy, come up to the stage. It's Candy.
Hey, I just wanted to jump on real quick. I've just tell everybody I mailed everything out today. So if you won something last night on the auction, it was shipped out today. So look out for that shit. It should be in there early next week or wherever. It all depends. Because, you know, if it goes to Houston, if I send something to Houston, it'll be there in like 3 weeks. But if I send something to Jersey, it'll be there tomorrow, you know. So,
What's up with that? Yeah.
You never know. You never know. So, yeah. But anyway.
When's the official day? When are you headed back up north?
I fly out Sunday at like 10 a.m. or something.
Oh, really?
Something
so
like that.
Mother's Day, you're gonna.
Yeah. So, but anyway, yeah. Everybody, I'll see you guys. Just want to let everybody know that everybody's shit was shipped out. So.
Oh yeah, thank you.
So thanks to that, and I will be popping in every now and then, maybe in the next who knows how long I'll be out, but I will be back because we got to go. We got a couple of small shows coming up this summer that that we're gonna be playing. So
couple little shindigs,
a couple little DIY spots. Oh, hey! Mega. Before I go, I saw this guy post. Let me know if you agree with this. If your so-called DIY spot doesn't smell like fucking piss and beer, is it really a DIY spot? Is
Cat
it really
piss.
Yeah, if it doesn't smell like that, is it really a DIY spot? I mean, that's a good question. I tend to agree with him. I don't know what you guys in the chat think.
You know, how about the restroom? If the restroom works, I mean, calm down, Ritz. The Ritz.
Yeah. Yeah, he's like, I think he has. Yeah, if you have like 2 working restrooms, it's not a DIY spot.
Oh, 2 of them, damn!
Yeah,
Might as well be a Dave and Buster's over here. Calm down.
So anyway, all right, but yeah, what do you guys think? DIY spot should smell like piss or not? I mean, I don't know. I don't really care for the smell of piss, but you know, that's keeping it punk, I guess. Smelling
keeping
like
it punk.
piss.
Yeah.
So anyway,
the D stands for defecate it yourself, I suppose.
Exactly. And if you're taking requests, I'd like to request some. I heard you guys should check them out. I heard it last night. It's actually not bad. It reminded me of like an old band from the U.S. called Atrocity. They're called Vomit Mass. It's like straight up like blasting raw grindcore. It wasn't bad. I think they're from Italy or Greece or something. So
okay.
Anyway.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Look it up. It's called Vomit Mass. It's actually pretty ripping. I was like, hey, look, I like something. So for those of you who say I don't like anything, I actually kind of that one wasn't too bad.
All right. Yeah, it's on there. I got it.
Ole.
All
right. Later,
dude. All right, that was the boss man himself. Fucking came to give a last little what's up. He's gonna be popping in. Obviously, I mean he's not like gone. He's just he can't be throwing shows all the time because the Wi-Fi in Virginia sucks. Maybe if he can like upgrade his computer and Wi-Fi and microphone and everything, Look, it sounds like he's in the restroom when he's doing the shows from that apartment or whatever they have him stationed at. It's all echoey and shit. Sounds like a restroom. He's jamming out all badass in the shower with us. So yeah, but he's got he'll be popping in, and I think we might have at least one more rehearsal before the little shindigs and stuff. You know, with our rhetoric and our language, you got to make sure you make it really obvious. Put like a little star or put request in all caps. I imagine you mean the band Razor, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and mark that one for an add-on. So okay, cool. All right, cool. And I got something too. So hey, I'll be looking forward to my little parcel. See how long it takes to get here. All right, moving on. So jamming all badass in the outhouse. Okay, so let's go on to the next song here on our playlist. This next band is Pretty Mama Lonski's, because it's a band that I was like super late to the party on this one. I didn't realize who was in the band until I did this next one with Craig. This is another Craig Smolowski band, but with Kaz Grant. So it's pretty heavy. Two good minds put together. I mean, you know, Kaz is, you know, he's whatever. He's kind of wild and he's got a crazy sense of humor and whatever, but he's a good riffer. So these two guys, Craig on drums and this guy put together, was a great combination. Here we go. Let's jam out. Oh, shit. Add to stage. Here we go. Tell him, Carl. Tell him, te lo hocico. And the abrupt stop. Okay. All right, yeah. So, super dig that. It's new to me, man. 2008 or something like that. Again, it's got Kaz Grant on it. He's also a pretty good drummer himself, but he's a great riffer. And of course, Craig Smolowski. Those guitar riffs, right? You know, my wife and I last night were talking about death metal and technical death metal last night, and how the acrobatics, you know, it doesn't like offer some. I mean, it's cool to appreciate because, you know, it's neat when I mean, wow, that's really hard to do. But then, like, how do you sing along to it? Where you tap the foot? Where's the riff? Where's the riff? Where's the riff? You know what I'm saying? Like, you need a riff, man. You can't just be the fastest band. You can't just be. I mean, even noise and grindcore. Yeah, maybe there's not like a technical riff there, but there's a focused presentation and an experience, right? And something that you can, like, maybe maybe because you're not intended to know a riff, you're just more experiencing something. Like noise music kind of still works more than tech death. You know, it doesn't and like old school, like somebody mentioned earlier, like 90s death metal is the shit, you know. Well, yeah, because we hadn't lost our minds yet. I mean, as far as trying to be the fastest, I think West Coast death metal really changed the game, you know, as far as that, you know, and then everybody else started copying them, and everybody was blasting 10,000 beats per minute and ripping like Nile, like, goddamn, if you watch Nile, if you ever see Nile live, probably most of you have, I'll stand through one or two songs and I'm done, dude. Like, I'm tired watching them. So yeah, it's kind of a thing. You can be too heavy, I guess, but without any like context, you know what I mean? Needs a groove. I mean, not necessarily, right? But it does. You know, like, or at least like something evil, something like some fucking something cool, right? Like even some older tech death, if you want, technical death metal, still was like trying to convey an ambiance, not just being brutal for the sake of being brutal. A hook, there it is. Like a hook, absolutely. Whether it's like that song, that's kind of a hook, man. That's fucking evil sounding. You got the dual guitar riffs doing something, and in the end, you remembered something. Like, oh yeah, that's a band with that fucking cool ass riff. The shit that sticks, man. So okay, speaking of sticky shit, let's go to the next track on our playlist. Oh, yeah. So the next band on our playlist is one that I've played on the Christcrusher episodes. I have this one on CD as well. A lot of this stuff I also own. I just happen to just do the YouTube thing this time around. But this is a cool black metal band for those into evil. We're gonna play some fucking evil. I'll get it going, and then I'll explain a little more about the band, and you guys can check them out on your own damn time. So let's go to the next track. Sherry, what's up, dude? Yeah, bass riff. That brutal bass guitar. Ooh. Right there, everybody starts going bananas in the stage. Ugh. Break some furniture, go. Hoy no más. Shit. I mean, I mean, that's the shit, man. Chingo's a reverb, right? I need some. Excuse me, guys. I need some water. That's too evil for my simple voices. That's too brutal. Anyways, yeah, dude, Disma be sick indeed. Disma be sick, man, down by the beach. Yeah, Disma's fucking cool. They're still cool. Craig's not the drummer anymore. Jim Rowe is drumming, which is fucking cool. Those two guys, man, they're like kind of like two fish in the same stream, both playing in great bands. That's interesting. So, anyways, the next block of bands I'm gonna throw out are a block of grinders, and then yeah, it's gonna be 3 songs. So that's like 3 minutes almost. Grind, gotta love it. Oh, speaking of grind, speaking of grindcores, let me fix my glasses. This is going down. Oh, hold on, I forgot. Yay! Yeah, dude, your boys Eat the Decay, going to the old world, el mundo viejo, y vamos a hacer un pinche desmadre ahí para nuestros amigos, hermanos y hermanas en el mundo de ruido. We're gonna fucking. Hey, you know, that's funny. It says Wild Stallion behind Matt, and the jam room we practice, that also has that Wild Stallion shit. Starting to think we're Wild Stallion. The fuck? I just noticed that right now. That's wild. Yeah, we're super stoked, man. And then pretty much exactly a month after that, we're going to go to Ohio. We're going to go to Ohio and jam out all badass at the Dead by Dog Volume Ducks. Super stoked about that. Super stoked that hopefully we'll get to see some of you guys there who are up in the Midwest area of the United States. The United States. Prime time on YouTube. Hit Sin Station to... Yes, what he said. Damn straight. I can't believe you wore the bra and you didn't tell me in advance, dude. I would have been there. I would have stopped whatever the fuck I was doing, and I would have been like, "Hey, now he's finally gonna wear that damn bra." And power of suggestion. Hey world, hey Twitter world, you're welcome. I got Mike to wear a bra, and then he's gonna wear a bra again when we see him at Dead by Dog. He'll have a shirt on and a bra over the shirt. You'll see. But I don't know. Maybe after a couple of hot dogs, he'll get all fucking wild and he'll take his shirt off and he'll reveal a secondary bra under his shirt, and the magic begins. The magic. So let's fucking grind, break some fucking furniture, call your friends over, and then tackle them and shit. Yeah, this next 3 songs are grinders, and what do they call that? Shameless self-promotion. We'll play some ETD. I'm also gonna play a track off of some of the last stuff that I did with Dagra. Joe said goodnight. He's gonna crash out all badass after having his mommy Wama's gummies. Oh, well, hell yeah, dude. Tell him we said what's up, and keep on thrashing, man. We're looking forward to his new jammies. So yeah, that's cool, man. Thank you, brother. So yeah, we'll do some ECD, do some Dagra stuff, and then we'll do one of my favorite fucking Norwegian fastcore, hardcore, grindcore, fastcore, hardcore, whatever you want to call it. I call it fastcore. Thrashcore. I don't know. It's a core band from Trondheim, Norway, called Victimized. So we'll do this quick back-to-back blocker here. And yeah, I want to know what furniture you broke. TVs. Don't break your TV because we need that. Don't break your speakers. But like you could break a chair. Like you can break a chair. You could break like a lamp. You don't need to see you don't need a lamp to see what's going on here. So you can break some lamps. What? They kicked me out of work. These puta chingas. Say these pinche putas. That's how you would say it. Pinche putas. Pinche means a lot of words. Pinche can mean like, it can mean you're stingy, but it also means like, it's like saying you fucking blank, you fucking bitch. Pinche puta. Fucking bitch. Puta, you know, puta. So use that one next time. You're welcome. Spanish lesson of the day. Ay. All right, break furniture. I want to know what you broke. Let's get her done. There he goes. Pre-order my ass. That shit's been out for years now. 7 years. Pre-order now. Break shit now, goddammit. Victimized from Norway. Fuck yes, I love that band. I have that on vinyl. Ay! Pussies on the pavement. Air raid, bitches. Yay! There's no better yay than this one right here. Where is it? Pretty cool, huh? Pretty cool, pretty fun. Or was it... Okay, hold on. Do you think it was more... I didn't finish my thought. Was victimized from Trondheim, Norway... Or was it? I think it's definitely not up. It's definitely up. Zang! I love that LP, dude. I've got it. Dude, I have to Google that. Hold on. Because it's not in English. These guys are like, fuck you. This is Norwegian. We're going to write it in Norge. The name of the album is called... Well, they have a crash course in thrashcore. I think that was one of their LPs. They have a self-titled. But the full length was called Tenet. Of course, now it's not popping up. It's the only one that's not popping up. The Split's popping up here. Yeah, it's not in English. You'll know it's the right one. It's because it's not in English. The cover is like the noise symbol with an ear, like fucking noise, like the ear being blasted to holy hell. The second sound is it's like, oh, Mike V's like, yes, please, oh, thank you. And then a little egg, a little green egg, or a brown egg. But you see, I don't want to say brown. I don't want you to get the wrong idea. An egg falls out and lands on the side of the bed, and then kicks him out of bed. Yay! Get out of here, you dirty bird. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Victimized. Good luck finding it. To me, that's one of my jemmy gems, dude, because I know like all my old school grinder friends and my old school hardcore motherfucking friends and my old school punk rock friends, none of them have heard this one. It's pretty obscure, and everybody likes it once they hear it because it's riff after riff after riff after riff, just furniture destruction. PFD, pure furniture destruction. Oh, fucking feng shui your fucking room to chaos. The opposite of feng shui is Victimized from Trondheim, Norway. All right, let's play some more jammies. We're gonna go back to Japan. This next one is let's see, 30 seconds. Oh well, this one's, let's see, 30 seconds. Where is this? Hold on, I don't want to fucking pose out here. Okay. So one band is American, but then we have two Japanese bands. And I have the full EPs on there. They're like 11, 12 minutes long, the next two EPs. But they go by very fast. And I'll tell you what, pinche way. I see way, pinche way. Hell yeah. There you go. Hey, you know what, dude? That's right. Spoke correctly. Let's like pinche way. If you want to tell someone, this fucking dude, you suck. This fucking dude, you suck. Say pinche way. No vales verga. No vales, VALES, VERGAS. No vales vergas. Tell them that. You'll make friends that way. Okay. So we'll do a 30-second long song from California Love, if you guys have heard that band, and then we'll do some Japanese fucking crust punk. We'll play some Crow, and then one of my favorite noisecore bands, or not noisecore, like hardcore, fastcore, Beach Weight. Yeah, Conga Fury. I love Conga Fury, dude. What a fun band, dude. What a furniture destruction right there as well, right? Shirt rippers. We call them shirt rippers, and it's this thing we have, this inside thing. Shirt ripper. Oh. So, yeah, let's enjoy this next batch of tunes. I'll shut the heck up for a minute. Let's go. Oh, I forgot about this one. Okay, this one first. This one first, and then the other songs. So, enjoy this one. This is word salad. Yeah, toms. Fuck yeah. That's what we call a big note. Look at that. Yeah. Blast. What? All right, cool. And it's just bang, 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 song after song after song. Gotta love it, man. Oh, where's my coisa? Yeah, pretty cool. What'd y'all think, man? That band's pretty cool. Have y'all ever heard Word Salad before? Have y'all ever heard Words Death March? I don't know. I don't think they have too many releases. Maybe like 2 or 3 or so. They're like late 90s or 90s, pretty much a 90s band, because in the 2000s they stopped doing their thing. Or maybe they just kept playing and stopped releasing stuff. I don't know. New Mexico? Yeah, I'm pretty sure the band's from New Mexico. I always fuck up Arizona and New Mexico in my head. They're like the same state to me. They're both fucking super hot and full of indios y mexicanos and I don't know, desert. Yeah. But anyways, first time, good band. Cool. Glad you dug it, man. I'm glad you dug it. Mr. Mike D. My name's Mike D on the MIC. I'm going to bust a rhyme from the RGV, Rio Grande Valley. Don't ever forget that. Okay, let's go to the next batch. Now the California Love and the Japanese bands are going to go back to back to back. And California Love, Crow, and Conga Fury. Along with this record we just heard, I bought all this stuff from from Eric Fly, who's a really, really important person in my life. Rest in peace, Eric Fly. He passed away in the end of 2018, September. As a matter of fact, he's such a dear friend of mine that this sticker right here, it's been there since he passed away. It was like from the hospital when he was sick and stuff. Yeah, he's a very important friend of mine. We were in TRL together September, maybe it was 2019, September 2019. Yeah, it was September 2019. I said 2018. September 2019, because in March 2020 is when Bicos passed away. So like, oh, that was a real heavy year. So anyways, all these albums, these are all reminding me of Eric, because I got them all pretty much most of these from Eric Fly. So maybe I'll throw in some Totally Rude Losers so you guys can jam out to some music that he and I had done together later on towards the end. Getting choked up. Okay, let's go into the next jams. This is California Love. 30 seconds. You mean that one? I will. I'll put it on later. Fuck it. We're gonna play this whole thing, man. This is for Eric, dude. This is for Eric Fly. You ruined my life, Eric Fly. He used to say that. Anything that was super awesome, he'd say it ruined his life. I miss that guy, man. Dude, the Japanese break all the rules. They break all the rules, right? You notice they'll be playing all punk rock and all filthy, and then they'll throw in like a metal solo, like a fucking crusty punk song, or they'll have music that's fucked up like this, and they'll bring out a singer who looks like a hair metal singer. Like, they don't care, dude. They make up their own fucking rules, man. Fucking Japanese rule, dude. Let's listen to the rest of this, man. Break some furniture, kick back, man, relax, get crazy. He's just bleeding all over that microphone. Oh wow, that's bad. That's interesting. Wow, that's cool. Or that's not cool. I mean, like cool, but that's pretty wild, man. That's a riff right there, dude. Hell yeah. Let's go to the next band. We just have probably one or two more songs, but yeah, 10 minutes, that's pretty good. 9-10 minutes. All right, let's go to the next song. Next band. Gonga Fury. I love this band, dude. Oh, that the way it cuts off. It's different sessions. Breaking furniture right now. Break it. Slam dancing in the living room. Jumping on your couch. So fucking. That's more evil than your fucking band. This is pure anger and power. Oh! My cool violate, son. Stupid. Yeah, no shit, dude. I mean, holy shit, right? It's like the sound's grabbing you by the neck and what the fuck, man? All these brutal fucking death metal bands and grim black metal bands, they don't hold a candle to this fucking power, this insanity, this fucking explosion of fucking rage and fun at the same time. Like, dude, it's bands like these in the early 80s that made black metal faster, that made, it's not like this band in particular, but it's like this frequency of bands, this fastcore shit, like, you know, from punk to hardcore to, and then it just got really fucking fast. And then some people started flying through it and just explosion of extreme power. This shit is heavier than your band. That's all I gotta say. I don't care. Oh, your death metal band? Del hocico, man. This is gonna. It's like a tornado just goes across the room and wipes everybody on their asses, dude. I'm not done with this album. Let's keep going. Badass, brother. Yeah, man. You know what I mean, dude. I mean, this fucking band fucking doesn't give a fuck about nothing. Just it's power and rage, and you know, oh, just because you're writing about zombies and shit. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Like, you want to be heavy? You want to fuck people up in a room with noise? Do it like this, goddamn. All right. I think my computer just wigged out. I was like, where did the internet go? And like my phone, everything's normal. Just the computer went all wacky tobacky. It's so weird. But yeah, I don't know. It just started wigging out. Okay, let's go. Let's do the next band, I suppose. Yeah. Thank you all for hanging out. That was weird. It was so random. Just my computer is like, bruh, bruh, no internet. But everything else in the house has internet. But yeah, it's back. Okay. You get the point of this album, right? Leaves you wanting more. Okay. Please, Conga Fury, dude. Power and aggression. Super badass, man. If you really want to make heavy music, it's got to fucking feel intense. Just because you're writing about intense subject matter or whatever, it doesn't make your music fucking incredibly brutal. You know, you got these big tough motherfuckers. I don't know, dude. This is way more heavier than most of that shit. All right, let's go to the next band. Let me take a look at... I had to reset my life here. Let's go to playlist. Here it is. So that was Conga Fury. Okay, next one is dedicated to our friends. Let me fix this real quick. This is dedicated to our friends Tim and Fred in Burt Bacharach. They are currently like out playing a bunch of shows. Somebody mentioned in the chat, I think, was it you, Booge, or maybe it was Bob Kelly? Somebody said they saw Burt Bacharach maybe a week ago at this point, kind of recently. And yeah, that's pretty cool. So they're out doing stuff, and I wanted to just play some of their music, you know, because they fucking rule. So let's play some Burt Bacharach. Let's bring it back to the stage. Here we go. There you go. Ah. What's up, Patrick? No, I haven't seen it, Mike. Everybody gets one. Ooh. Okay, next track. This one's for me, motherfuckers. Forever, dude. It's never going anywhere there.
The shit's on fire, there's no direction. No matter what you say, they run completely blind. No matter what you do, shut up, you lie. The books are burning hard. Your mind's running slow. Your mind's running slow. Your mind's running slow. Light up the fire, the middle of the city. Burning up all of all those who got some ideas. The mission will continue to uptime. Manipulation of all places minds. No matter what you say, you're on completely blind. If you want control, shut up, you lie.
Books are burning hard. Fucking brutal. Mine's running slow.
Your mind's running slow. Your mind's running
Angel Rat. This next riff is like break some fucking furniture right here, dude. Yes. Dude, fuck your band. This band right here, dude. This is the best band ever. This is number one. I'm gonna cry, dude. I love this band so much. Shit, man. Fuck my band too, dude. That's fucking black metal, dude. And back to this fucking perfect riff, dude. The Black Arts Control. Black Arts Control. Black Arts Control. Black Arts Control. Yes. Fuck your band. Dude, this is the best band ever, dude. Sorry, man. Sorry. You're allowed to completely disagree. Completely. That's cool, man. It's my favorite band on the planet. Sorry. That's because my mind glows with other bands. That's not the only band that gets me all stoked, but nothing gets me more stoked than that fucking band. And put it this way, dude, I'm not ashamed to admit it, obviously, because it happened to me in public multiple times. But you'll catch me shedding a tear once or twice at a Voivod show. I'll be sitting there just fucking and feeling it, or they'll dedicate a song to Piggy, and I get all emotional. Publicly emotional. I don't think I'm going bananas and manic and falling on the floor like a grandma at an Italian funeral. I'm not throwing myself on a coffin. I'm saying it's we are blessed with our own potential. It's weird, man. And some of us are able to release out into the world these communicative expressions, man. And they're all human. And we're all human. So any one of us could have been capable, or most of us could be capable of doing what these kids from northern Canada, these dudes did in 1983. Isn't that crazy? But it was them, and this shit came out just right. It's not fair, dude. It's not fair. Like, I bet you if this band barely came out tomorrow with the first album, it wouldn't hit us. I don't think kids today would be affected by, pick any band. This is a thought in the backyard, right? Like Bathory, right? Okay, everybody loves Bathory, or everybody knows or respects Bathory, and it's not everybody's favorite band, but come on, they're on the Mount Rushmore of historically important bands, to say the least. To say the least. Okay. But if we had taken a band like that and let's say tomorrow was the release of their first album, it probably wouldn't hit any harder than other bands that are maybe even a couple years. Let's say in 2026, Bathory releases their first album. It's coming out. They came out in this month in 2026, so we're all listening to it together for the first time. But everything else has come out. We're not erasing history. We're just saying Bathory, let's say they didn't come out back in 84 or whatever it was. They came out. Ever heard? I couldn't get into Vector, dude, and maybe because I didn't hear the right stuff. I'm over here comparing them to Voivod, and nothing compares to Voivod. I'm sorry, dude. So it was hard for me. They Away did their artwork or their logos, kind of an homage to the Voivod visual theme, but their music wasn't, and it fucked with my head. I couldn't get into it. I got to listen to it again though. Maybe I won't be so stupid about it, and I'll actually listen, and I might like it. But anyways, what I was trying to get to is some of these great bands, these historical bands, if they were to be released today, we don't know. We don't know. And the sad part is, dude, it probably wouldn't hit. It's timing, it's luck, it's not fair. It's just natural. It's just, and those things happen because they had to happen. And it was just it. It's like one thing I learned from Picos is the powers of chaos are perfect. Shit happens, and it has to happen. Even the bad, there's good shit and things we get and things we learn out of everything. And this is chaos of living, man. And boom, we got blessed with Voivod. Okay, I've gone too deep. Let's go to the next. Let's go to the next band on the playlist. We have. I'm promoting one of the newer releases. FOAD is going to do. FOAD is also, by the way, working with us to do the new ETD split with Six Sinus Syndrome. We'll be bringing back our copies when we get back from the OEF show, and we'll get to share them with everybody that's here. So let's check out this band. They're called Visual Discrimination. Hear Then Think, I guess, is the name of the album that's coming out. This video is only 2 weeks old, so it's one of the new releases at FOAD. So check out the label. I guess whenever they start doing that whole pre-sale shit, if they even do that, I don't even know what they're planning on doing. It would be there on the FOAD Records website, whatever that is. So, all right, let's jam out. Let's check it out. It rips, by the way.
What I see, a mind polluted with those drugs. Knowledge is deluded. Those drugs are a waste of your time. If you can see that, then you're just fucking blind. Break off from the drug. Drug till you breathe. A more successful life. A more simple life shall lead.
I love that. Something gets the scene hyped again, you know? That's good. Yeah, man, they go all out with their releases, dude. Look at that. They're really commemorating something badass like that. Look at that. Of course, you get the color variants. Pretty cool. So check them out, FOED Records. Nice little plug. And now let's fucking thrash with it. Go. I love reverb. Really, dude? I'm gonna order that shit this weekend if it's only $333. Hell yeah. It's worth it. It's worth 3 times that for the number alliteration. Exactly. It's at least worth that. The CD, you know, 3 times. Hell yeah. All right. Nobody gives this album love. Nobody gives this album love, dude. This album rips, dude. I don't care. I think it's a Joe Satriani, this and that. This shit rips, dude. Who's to say?
Like my thoughts.
Oilo? Wow! Yeah, it sounds better. It's a little bit grimier. The song still rips. You know what I mean? It's a good song, man. I like it. I believe. I believe. I love this band. This band rips. This band's also in my top list of fucking badass bands. I've never got to see this band and will never get to see them. Damn it. Boy, Killjoy with Autopsy and Dan Lilker on bass? Shit. Yeah, this was it is a great choice. And by the way, this is already the chatters request section. I just wanted to play this one first before talking about that. Oi? I'm going to play like at least half of this EP, man. So kick back, man. Enjoy it, whether you like it or not. You'll like it. You're going to listen to a big chunk of this album tonight. I'll be right back. Wait around and break a lot of furniture. Break all the furniture now.
satisfied. So the demands of her cannibalistic nature needed to be satisfied.
Oh, hell yeah.
Terribly.
I'm a big fan, but it did sound like Beavis. Yeah.
Cannibalistic.
What does he say? I need TP for my bunghole. Nah. Be nice, Mike. Be nice. Hello, JW. What's up, dude?
So the demands of her cannibalistic nature needed to be satisfied.
Kind of has that G.G. Allen energy, like G.G. Allen, you know what I mean? Just want to fucking make a goddamn ruckus. Hello, 218. You guys shouldn't be typing. You should be in the middle of breaking furniture right now. Unless you already broke the furniture and you're telling us about it. Some fist bangers. Exactly, dude. Pinche desmadre, güey. Hell yeah. No, but let's go past that. Intros. It better be like 5 seconds. We're 25 seconds in. They're still introing. Nimo. Too bad. Actually sounds kind of creepy. That was right under a minute. Oi, you're that fucking drummer, dude? Yeah, this band's good. It reminds me of this band from Houston called Active Shooter. It's kind of in this vein. I like the dark. Yeah, I love the tone. I was about to say that, T-Bone. It's like, it's a dark sound. They lowered the treble and yeah. It kind of makes the harsh tones like easy on the ears, but kind of lower in volume. Oi? Yeah, this is good. I'm enjoying this. Vato. Francisco recommended this. It was recommended to him and he liked it, and now we are. Timo. Badass indeed, sir. Badacious. These guys are Greek. They're from Greece.
Πάω να βρω τα παιδιά.
Θα πάτε πλατεία.
Μπα, λέμε να πάμε στο αγροτοφείο.
Αμάν. Ποια ρε θα έμαθα να νεκροταφεία.
That explains that language. It's good. Hell yeah. Mamón. tone. It reminds me of the Terrorizer guitar tone. The vocals also kind of remind me of 324 from Japan. It's like Terrorizer and 324. Kind of like a 324, yeah. I like it. It's good. Listen to that. Yeah, kind of atrocity, yeah. Let's do one more song.
Στα μαύρα από πάνω μέχρι κάτω, νέο κορίτσι. Και με αυτούς τους φακούλες και βρικόλακας.
Γι' αυτό τους φοράω. Για να μοιάζω με βαμπύρ.
That's exactly what he said. Yeah, it's good. I'm looking them up right now. They're a new band, 2025. Neta, they're probably inspired by Insect Warfare also. I hear some Insect Warfare in there. Their demo just came out. Oh, this is brand spanking new, folks. Came out this year. This is a new release. Wow. Yeah. Brand new. Yeah, this is good, dude. I gotta give you a copy. Retarded. Yeah. Yeah, I learned some shortcut buttons here. Let me see. Where are we? Doink. There we go. Pretty cool. Hey man, that's a good recommendation. It's hard for me to hear a new band and get stoked. I like the way it sounds. I like the dark tone. Mayhem's Ordo Arcao was also like that. Like intentionally they lowered the treble. It sounds real, not boxy, but a little bit boxy. I like that. When I'm producing shit, like I think of it a lot, tones and shit, because I record bands, you know, and it's whether you want to be cool or not, or you're true or not true, or all this fucking like attitudes that people have about mixing and tones or whatever. When you're charging another person money, you put a lot of pressure on yourself. You don't want to ruin somebody's mix, man. You want to try your best, and you hear all these musics that are out there. And here's a really important thing about this. And this mix we just heard, perfect case in point for what I'm about to say, is good sound, a good mix, whatever the fuck that means. We just heard a mix that didn't technically sound correct or modern or whatever. It was lower in volume. It was very dark. The treble was lowered. The guitar tone was gnarly as shit, right? But we enjoyed it because it's the total package. It's the sound and the riffs. Well, modern is trash. Yeah, but not always, dude. Not always. Not always. Most of it, yes. Most of it, the vast majority of it is trash. But the music needs to serve the music. If the music calls for it, it could be that the music sucks. And so because it's mixed that way, we're associating that mix with the type or the quality of the music that's coming out. We're just all generalizations. It's not all music, but within those genres, it's just a generalization. But we just heard a bad mix, a dark mix, a low mix, and it was. Why would you fix that? How would you fix that? Make it brighter and treblier? Why? It's a different experience. Yeah, it may sound better, but that dark, cavernous, grimy kind of. It's part of the allure. It's part of the magic. It's part of the experience. And especially when you put you physically put that thing on a player and you drop the needle on it and you got your speakers in the room and the sound of your room. Your room is now the music. Why would you fix that? So I say that as from like a guy who goes through the stress of like, dude, I feel bad, dude. It's art. Like, monetizing art is a thing, man. But I don't know, dude. Like, it is what it is. And part of me feels bad about that. The other part of me feels kind of proud that I'm able to help people with that whole thing, mixing bands and shit. It's a lot of pressure, man. And it almost makes me want to kind of stop doing that and just do it just for myself, and instead of charging other people. So, all right, next one is Vacuous Depths. This is also a request. I don't know if I think Booge or Bob Kelly may have. Wait, hold on. I want to read this. JD, if you ever record music and you mix and master it, I want you to think 80s lo-fi Mexican mariachi sound whilst I play horrible grindcore. Yeah, the actually what you remind me of, one of the traits of mariachi bands is traditionally it's all live. It's meant to be. That's why the bands are so big. That's why a mariachi band, a proper one, has a lot of band members. They'll have like 4 guitar players, and there'll be like 2 different types of guitars. So they'll have like 2 of like a normal guitar, and then 2 of like what they call a requinto, which is a smaller guitar. So they have 4 guitars, and then they have the guitarrón, right? That boom, boom, boom. They might have 2 of them, but for sure 1, and then a bunch of violins and all that shit, dude. Because they're meant to be these live, loud bands. They're loud, and that's the thing. When you see a proper mariachi live, dude, they got trumpets and they're fucking blaring, dude, and they're playing. They'll have a lot of guitars, and the guitars will all play together, and they sound. It's a wall of sound of acoustic instruments, dude. And all of them will sing, like, or a bunch of them, and then they'll have the 1 or 2 main guys or girls or whatever. They'll sing, and then everybody jumps in like gang vocals. It's meant to be like. That's like one of the things about mariachi bands. It's big band shit. It's crazy. So, you reminded me of that because they're recording them. It's like recording a mariachi band is difficult sometimes because you always have, and technically speaking, they have pretty interesting mixes because it's like black metal mixes. Dude, you just made me realize something. Holy crap, dude. Hold on a second. Mariachi mixes are black metal mixes. Clip that. Wow, dude. Mariachi mixes are black metal mixes because it's a room sound. You can't have like a shitload of individual mics. And they're normally, you can't do them outside because you don't have the bounce of the instruments to like walls to bounce the sound because they're acoustic instruments. They're not electric instruments. So you have to be in close quarters. And generally, if it's a dingy bar scenario, You might have a super small chamber music style mariachi band, which is like four or five dudes, and they're really obnoxious. And in that room, they're too loud. But otherwise, they'll be in a hall, so there's a lot of reverb. And it's just like a black metal mix, a bunch of reverb, and it sounds very punk rock in the sense of you're not miking every drum. You're kind of using two mics, and that's it. It's a room sound. So that's how you mic a mariachi band. You have to back up. You have to put the mics kind of in the air and facing the whole band. Maybe you put some like high and some low, but it's like, and then you get all this reverb from the room. So mariachi mixes are black metal mixes. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Okay, let's move. Let's continue, if we could be so kind. The next band on the playlist. Oh yeah, Vacuous Steps. Let's get with that one. It's a bunch of. I think it's the full album, so we'll do like a good 8 minutes ish or so. We'll see how we go. Hold on. What's going on? Stupid. That riff's sick. Yeah, it kind of sounds like a little bit of Ravenous, a little bit of Autopsy. That kind of, I like this. This fits the playlist tonight, man. Good request. This is requested, by the way. This is a chat request. Most of these are going to be a bunch of requests from here forward, so how many do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. We have about 5 more, and 5 more requests. And then the ceremonial ending. Aye. Nah, dude. Just write requests and put what I can probably add like maybe 2 or 3 more songs, and I'll end the night. I'll just add yours. What do you want, man? Because everybody who's here has already had time to put you. Nobody wanted to request anything, so I'll add yours, and that'll be a good show. You have to pay with blood. Aye. Request this. Yeah, dude. Whatever, dude. Sounds good. That was pretty good. I never heard that band before. Yeah, that fits the playlist pretty well. It sounds like a little bit of Autopsy, a little bit of Ravenous, all that stuff. It's that filthy low, brutal sound. I like it, man. Okay, let's move forward. We'll have the traditional like jukebox donation night, coin jar, but it's my first episode and I'm getting used to that format. I mean, I have my own thing where like some nights I'll do like my physical format, and when it's physical format I can't do requests because I have to pick physical format and all that stuff. I mean, yeah, we accept thank yous and donations and whatever, just it goes back to the show. It gets the show running smoothly and pays for shipping when we give out or get merch and shit. Oh fuck, real quick, that reminds me. Hold on. That reminds me. Bada bing, bada boom, ba-doom. So, this room and my living room, I utilize to record bands. And, I don't have to record bands here. Sometimes people will record their music elsewhere. They'll email me the tracks, and then I can, mix them together and do some like reamping effects for guitar tones or whatever. Like I can get things going. I can help bands in that way, long distance with technology. I love technology lately. For music, there's certain things of technology. Some things, not so good that I'm happy about. But the stuff that lets us do this shit is super cool. So if anybody is interested and you want me to help you, like let's say mix some music or whatever, I charge $20 a song. I don't charge much. I keep it real. I keep it on the real. $20 and you can send me a song. It's per song. I don't care. Sorry guys, if you have a 30-second song or if you have a 3-minute song, I'm going to charge you the same thing. So you would email me. Let me put my email on the screen. It is as such. .com. Boink. So this is my email, negative audio radio @gmail.com. 30-minute song. Okay, now you're being silly, bird. Well, obviously I'll adjust the price. No, but you're being silly, but it's not uncommon. I mean, it's happened. What's that band? Edge of Sanity, I think, did it. A song called Crimson. It was like 20-something minutes long. There's been a few other payasos, a few other clowns. But anyways, and I'm this is like a merch for my logo, the Negative Audio. I mean, I've got my own YouTube channel also. I mean, I use it more for like if cool videos come up or whatever, but not yet Abruptum. We got a couple songs and then we'll do it. But anyways, beat you 1 hour song Abruptum, right? That's why you're mentioning it. They got the 30 minutes. They have the one album that the Obscura. Don't even ask me to even dictate. But yeah, it's like a 30-minute long or 25-minute long songs. Anyways, this is a shirt with the logo. These are fancy pantsy cotton shirts. I mean, if you're gonna have one shirt, we got a lot of shirts, and I don't even like buying shirts anymore, like band shirts. I have too many shirts. I had to get rid of a bunch of shirts. But despite all that, I'm still selling. I'm still pushing shirts. I wouldn't mind wearing this one. I made myself one, but these are like a thicker cotton shirt, and it's heat pressed, but it's like a really nice quality black colored heat pressed. Obviously, I have a red line on, so it looks kind of weird, but you can tell it's like a military mud green brown color, like a military green brown. It's not a bright olive green. And then I have these bright olive green ones too. But yeah, these right here, these. If you want one, let me know. You can email me there as well if you'd like to order one. Give me your size. Because like shipping sucks. That's the only thing I don't like about selling stuff, man. Because it's like, dude, the cheapest I've ever mailed a shirt, I wrapped it in a plastic bag. Well, it's not plastic. It's like an aluminum lined plastic. You know, they're meant for shipping, right? They're like sealed or whatever, and then you lick it or you peel the sticker thing, it seals tight. You can't get any more pinche with your shipping packaging. I mean, not even bubble wrap, dude. I mean, just that wrapped in that like thick plastic, durable plastic aluminum bag thing with a glue. $6, man. And that same package I sent to a different state, and it was like 8 something. The same exact. So it just depends on where you ship stuff to. So, man, like that's the only part that sucks. So because of the shipping stuff, I probably have to sell them for like something stupid, dude, like $25, something crazy like that, with the shipping. Unless, of course, you live somewhere where it's just like, I don't know, where it's like maybe out of the states or in some rare states. If it gets outrageous, I might be like, hey, man, you have to pitch in a couple more bucks. But yeah, $25. I mean, I'm not making any money really. It's more just to like, you know, like, hey, cool, like it's a novelty item. You know, hey, you know, negative audio. You know, I've got a lot of releases. A lot of bands have come out with stuff like punk and death metal and black metal, different kinds of stuff or whatever. It's fun, but you know, this is more of a side gig I do to get by, and it's a lot of fun, man. You know, if you want me to work with your band or your recordings, send them to this email address. $20 a song, get it out. Okay, enough of that. Let's move on. Next is another Japanese. This is a request. I can't remember who requested this one. This is all the rest are all requests here. So we're gonna listen to Barbados from Japan. Yeah, this is it's a short one, 2 minutes and 22 seconds short. Let's jam out. All bad ass. Let me take that shit off. Here we go. There you go. Yeah, the next couple are yours, dude.
outside dead. Heard your family too bad. Extra outside dead. Now you're digging out old dad. Death tolls now reaching 30. Your family future is really hurting. Much like death, no, we don't know why. Mother Nature's making you cry. Heard the water knocking at the door. Saw dad wash down the hall. Our grandma's got a little water when all she's doing was clean out the gutter. Everything was so grim. You wanna survive, you're gonna have to swim. Everything was so grim. You wanna survive, you're gonna have to swim.
Dumbass.
Outside dead. Heard your family too bad. Outside dead. Now you're digging out old dad. Death tolls now reaching 30. Your family future is really hurting. Outside death, no, I don't know why. Mother Nature's making you cry. There's the water knocking at the door. Saw dad wash down the hall. Rocker mob's got a little water when all she's doing is clean out the gutter. Everything was real grim. You wanna survive, you're gonna have to swim. Everything was so grim. You wanna survive, you're gonna have to swim.
Blazing wheels. Where all the half pipes at?
Homicide dead. Married your family too bad. Homicide dead. Now you're digging out old sad.
Get it? Blazing wheels. Where are all the half pipes at? No? Blazing saddles? Yes? No? All right. Okay. More requests. Wow. Norse Nuke Twinsies on. Skid the fire! Skid the fire! can play Beyond Possession if you want, Gino. I'm gonna put one on. Bam, bam, meow, meow. Looking at crap. That's a funny name, dude. Skip the fire! Skip the fire! That fucking badass scream.
We offer love when all around us we see hate. We ask for truth, yet receive only lies. We gather hope whilst you lay content in your despair. We build strength.
I got you. I added it also. And Tino, I got one for you too.
Darkness, you make war. We seek new life, but you and your culture create death. We cry out to destroy the silence. We scream so loud, yet hear no.
Ándale, ya, hombre, chinga. There you go. Ay. This is some fucking furniture breaking music right here, man. You guys gotta remember, like, the couch, the table, throw some chairs around. Just don't break the stereo. Don't fuck with the speakers. Don't break the TV. Ay. Get wild. Fuck yeah. Carl, I got your request on there. It'll be the last one of the night. As far as the requests, that'll be the last on the request lines. Hey, Tino, you want to hear that? That one. Okay, that one will be the last one. Let me go ahead and add it right now. Fuck it. And then that'll be good because I got a couple other things I want to show you guys.
Against the missiles in Cuba. He was then asked, what would the Soviets do in response? Oh, he said, I know the Soviets pretty well. I believe they would respond by knocking out...
I hope like those samples don't trigger any kind of like, hey, you can't be playing that, and then fucking YouTube. That's the only scary thing about samples, playing them on YouTube. You know, I'm going to fast forward a little bit just in case. There we go. After this track, we'll go to the next one. Oi. FOAD's just re-released a whole bunch of their stuff, a big old collection. Check out FOAD Records. I think it might be their entire discography or whatever on a new box set of sort or something. All right. This is where Tino also. Oi. I want to see a kick flip and I want to see a fucking couch on fire. Go. Bass tone, right? Yeah, man, that shit's heavy.
Only us. We're doing what we believe. We're doing it our way. Some believe, some turn the backs, and others they just laugh. But we got something that gets us through all of our lonely days. Muscles are contracting, all our minds are spinning. Emotions they're all flowing, emotions they're all talking. We're locked up together, and everyone is grinning. We think that we gone mad, but it's beginning.
that drummer, man. Really bringing that crossover feel with that drumming. Like a punk thrash. You got something else. Very technical, man. Like that snare. Damn. Skate. It's good fucking fast thrash. Tooth chipping thrash, man. Boy. Man, that drummer's fucking ripping, dude. Shit, man. Yeah, that guy's putting in some work. He's literally throwing his hands at that drum set, man. Oi. Psst, 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 psst. I love that shit. That's like old Eric Brett's drumming, man. Kurt's brother used to drum for DRI. It's like super fast like that. Oi. Oh, badass. I interviewed them in over the 86. That's fucking cool. I wonder if you can still find those, Carl, and like maybe post them up somewhere, man, so we can see those. That's pretty cool. Scan them, make PDFs out of them, put them up as photos, and then we can just cycle through them all and check out every page. Oi. On his Facebook, yeah. Post links, bro. Damn, this song is ripping. Ripping, and it gets me tired because like it's like a lot to pay attention to. Yeah, no, that's good, man. I like this. I need it. If I ever see this in the wild, I'm absolutely going to score a copy of this. So let's go to some Sad X and let's get wild. Oh, this is an accident. Let me check that off. There we go. What the? Oh, no. Hold on. I have to, I had added a bunch of songs and they didn't update over here. Let me see. Hold on. Let me get to... Okay, here it is. All right, let's bring it back to the stage. Where's the full screen? Why is this one like a little video? It's weird. It's not like a full screen thing. That's weird. Okay, here we go. There we go. Go Spurs, go! Woohoo! Bust out the charger. Let's go, Honging Carl. Dude, you know, man, people take for granted, like, that drummer is kicking some fucking ass, dude. Like, it may not sound all perfect or whatever, you know, and the tone may sound a little wild, but, man, he's... That's just one song. And when they would play, right, it'd be a bunch of that. It'd be a night of that, a whole set of just crazy... I mean, there were some wild songs that were, like, slower and weirder and stuff, but man, dude, I imagine trying to play that, and that kicks my ass, dude. So yeah, it's crazy. Like the allure and the lore and all the crazy shit sometimes gets in front of also recognizing the technicality of the musicians, because the band itself is so controversial or so extreme or whatever. And we forget that they're also working their asses off and playing some cool shit. All right, so next we have one more. We have the Electro Hippies, and then I have a little cherry on top. Oh, and by the way, for those of you who stick around, I made an outro video. I have my own intro video. So it's different than the traditional one. I'm having fun with that. And I made my own outro video. So stick around. You get to see it or hear it. Yeah, you may have heard it before. That's how you know the episode's over. So after this, then it's that. As far as like the ceremonial endings. So, but before we get to those last things, let's play the Electro Hippie song. It's a quick banger. So 1 minute of extreme fucking punk rock and hardcore, and then we're gonna get to you know what. See you there.
Am I punk yet?
Aye. I love that cover art.
It's that time of the show. 17 minutes of And for those of you who can stick around, you get the prize. Let's see if you can stick around.
I just saw it. I like that scream right there. Ah! Dude, I thought I saw that. I don't know. I don't know about that, dude. I don't know about that. Four more minutes, guys. Hang in there. Morgan is the third wheel, so to speak, you know, or not the third wheel, but the trifecta. You know, it was it and evil and all. Evil is Morgan, you know, from Marduk. So I'm sure he's gonna get up there and get ambient. It's just weird though. Like he joined the band and the guy died. Hey, it happens, you know. He took it over. But I've been listening to some of the stuff he keeps releasing as Abruptum, and it's more like samples. It's not like this, like what I was talking about earlier. It's like samples of like war sounds and shit like that. And live, I mean, what do? You just press play on a CD player and walk away, you know, put lights and fog machine. I mean, but even then, like, Abruptum should never play it, even with It and All still alive or whatever. This is not a live band. This band is an experience, like an audio experience. This band's fucked up. I don't know about live, dude. Oh yeah, here's this like one piece that just doesn't fit the EP. Almost there. All right, everybody, you fucking did it, man. Hails. And because you... sorry, I gotta sit up on my seat here. Because you made it, you know, you earned it. You earned it, ladies and gentlemen. So that being said, we're going to award you all that stuck around with your ceremonial trophy for enduring. If I can find it. You see, it's a trophy. We have to find the trophy. Here it is. Bada bing, bada boom. Dun, 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 dun. Your coveted banana sticker. Yay. Definitely not a but more of a So anyways, can you hear that song? I did that song. I made like a background song to like, I don't know, to hear noise in the background while I'm bullshitting and kind of wrapping up an episode. That's how you know. That's how you really know. And for those of you who already knew, thank you for fucking sharing the news. You know, hey, he does this every. Yeah, I do. That's how it works, man. I'm glad you guys are having fun. I'm not trying to say that like that's all I do it for. I do it because it's fun for me, especially. I mean, why would I want to do it if it wasn't fun for me? But the fact that you guys are sticking around, having a good time, to me, it's like that makes me feel like extra stoked that, you know, I take the time to kick back and share these jams with you guys. Stick around next week, a little bit more of the same. I'm gonna again letting you know that I'm working on some interviews, and we'll be inviting the record label heads of these labels that we're going to feature music from. Like I said, these are all acquaintances, and we just got to coordinate ourselves. I got to reach out to them. It's an idea, you know, kind of coming up with it on the fly, so to speak. So it's fun, man. I think it's a great idea. Talk to Aaron, talk to Dylan, talk to Justin. What's up with his ins? Aaron, Justin, Dylan. What are the odds of that? I'll talk to them if they want to come and shoot the shit in between the songs. It'll be a little shorter than this, probably. I think, like, whenever I have guests, I don't expect to go more than an hour or two. It goes past, whatever. What's up, Marquez? I saw you showed up right towards the end, dude. Hey, better late than never, dude. This is cool, man. Looks like we're going to end it right at midnight. I don't know what Carl's doing. If Carl wants to do like an extra true witching hour, midnight massacre. I'm sorry, I meant to say I'm also, I'm always here to support you guys in the chat. If you guys have bands and you want to share your demos, you want to share stuff with me, we're all about it. It's absolutely something cool to share and to experience, So, yeah, that's what's up. Oh, there's also, I forgot, man. There's a bunch of bands. Yeah, I got a few interviews lined up. So stick around and, yeah, some fun shit coming around. So let's go ahead and wrap it up. I do have an outro video. I hope you all dig it. But for now, we will last final closing words from Uncle Tim himself, who is on the road playing with Burt Bacharach. They'll be in Portland on June 19th, as Patrick told us earlier.
You've been watching Jammin' Out All Badass. Take care, everybody.
Thank you for watching. This episode was brought to us by the letters J, the letter O, the letter A, the letter B, and fucking again, another letter A. Fucking JOABA, bitch. You better recognize. This program was brought in part by the Poser Crushing Broadcast Network, via public streaming stations, and their contributors. Support for JOABA has also been provided by Badass Jams, Satan, and viewers like you.